Hey, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to the Exercise Show. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Exercise Force? Hey, how's it going, everyone? From Discord to everyone that lurks. How's it going, everybody? Today we're going to have a different kind of stream. It's kind of, this stream is a little bit more in like what I envisioned the stream to actually be. And I know I just need the time to inch up there, guys. I know it's been like a year. I've been on, but a lot of things going back and forth, and life happens, right? So if everything is steady in life and everything is going just fine, this is how I envision the stream, what you're about to see, right? Today on the stream, what we're gonna do is to color a comic book page. So that's one of the first things that I'm gonna do is to color a page, and the comic book page is from a comic book company called Star Skills Comics. So what I'm going to do is to do the flats for the page. So flats are just the basic colors that you could then shade to make the comic look even better, right? So we're just going to do the flat cartooning colors of these things. I'm going to use a program called Krita. And Krita is pretty nice for like doing flat shading because there's a tool in there that allows you to do pretty quick flat shading. So this will be part of an instructional video for myself to have documented, and also for anyone out there who wants to get into coloring comic books and stuff like that. Hopefully I could do a lot more. So I would, this is what I envision the stream to be: me dividing up between doing 2D art and 3D art. We love to do stuff in Blender, we love to do stuff in 3D Code and that kind of thing. So I'll definitely do that after this. So let's see how fast we could color this book, hopefully within 1 hour. So the time for me here is almost 2 o'clock, it's a few minutes before 2. So if I start at 2 and I go for 1 hour trying to lay the flats down, hopefully faster than that, then we should finish the flats by 3 o'clock. So 1 hour for one page, let's just say, I think it could be faster than that. So again, and if you're a regular viewer, this is the other announcement I'm having. If you're a regular viewer of this stream, and if you're on my Discord, and if you know me or anything like that, if you look in the sound alerts, you should see your name. So if you normally watch me, look for your name in the sound alerts if you like to chat with me. If you look in the sound alerts here on the video and you don't see your name, send me a message, of course, through the Discord or right here on Twitch. I think there's a suggestion box. Let's put a message in there and say, hey Nick, I want to have my name in the sound alerts. So what that does, if you're coming into the chat and you're on Twitch, you click on the sound alerts button. Let's see if I could do it here. I'll show you guys real quick. Let's do a test. Let's go. Okay, so this is the test. So if you go to the Twitch, right. So right in here, if you log in, I'm not logged in right now. I think there's an ad playing. You know where the ads go. Let's see if the ads finish, if we could get to that. But anyways, if you go to sound alerts, you should be able to find your name in there. When you press your name, it announces that you're in chat. I don't know if any other streamer does that in the whole of Twitch. I just did that. So if you're a regular, I want this to be your home. You could look for your name, click on your name, and it will announce that you're in chat, and we can hang out together. Or if you don't see your name, you could literally just go text to speech. Okay, so check this out. So this is the sound alerts right here, right over here. Let me see if I can zoom into it. Right here. This is the sound alerts. Right, if you put your hand, your finger, or your mouse over this video, you'll see that. And if you click on it, oops, let me go back. Yeah, so if you click on that, yeah, this is a little trippy. right? Just click on it. It brings up the sound alerts right here. You see, look at that. And you get my standard sound alerts, but if you continue, you'll see your name. So you see I have like Android Smith, I have Vibes, I put Vibes in there, Michelle, BCC, White Rose, Monette, you're in there. You see who else is in there? Mr. Kaplu, Undefeated, and Poos 2 is in there. So if you're if you want to be in there, just let me know. I may have forgotten, and I'll put your name in there. And when you come in, let's do Poos 2. All you have to do is click this button. Well, I'm not logged in, but if you click the button, it'll actually announce Poos 2. Let me see if I can do it on my side here. Let's go back to the title screen here real quick. So you're coming in, like say Poos 2 comes in and clicks his name. So here, this is what is going to happen. Hey, Poos 2 is in the house. That's it. A sticker will pop up and it will say that you're here to chat with us in the chat. Yay! Okay, let's move on to coloring the comic books. Okay, so I'm about to do a comic page. It's 2 o'clock now, so we gotta get this going. So this is Star Skill Comics, and they have like a lot of cool comics. Star Skills is by my brother Nigel Carrington, and he has like a ton of superhero comics. Some of his superhero comics is Yin and Yang Gang. He has Ant Hill. He has one called he has like a one-shot called White Man, Black Man, White Man. He has another one called Anansi. Yeah, and he does, you know, like, and he has one called Scarlet Ibis. Look at that, isn't that cool? Huh? Look at that picture. You know, so yeah, from when we used to grow up as kids in Trinidad, drawing comics, and here now in the US and that kind of thing. And he has the other art that you could check out. So, you know, feel free to jump in there and check out Star Skill Comics is at starskills.com. So if you go to www.starskills.com, you can get to see they have merchandise, yes, t-shirts. Look at this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle thing that he oops, can't get to that one. Let's go back there. Yeah, so he has a ton of stuff. So I mean, a lot of comics, a lot of titles. Ant Hill, Scarlet Ibis. He has one called Hair, where the girl's hair is like a cape kind of thing. She's a superhero. Okay, so we're gonna start coloring a page from a comic strip that he's doing called Chris and Wayne. So let's check that out. Okay, so this is what I got a flat. This is what I gotta work on. So let's get it going. And of course, if you're hanging out with me and you're here and you're chilling, glad to have you. Okay, so I'm using that special tool. I'm gonna make a new layer for the flats. Okie dokie. So let's get it started. So that those announcements for when you come into the into the stream, you know, if you see your name, you press the button and it announces that you're here. It's just one of the things that, you know, that I envision for the stream itself. Let's undo that. Let's go back. Let's go warm up with that. This is like going back to my roots of doing comic books and coloring and that kind of thing. I love this stuff. Good thing about doing flats is you could go in and select the flat colors later, and you could change the colors easily. To flatting is almost like making selection mask, almost. So you just gotta get a little bit accustomed to the tool, guys.
o'clock in the morning. On and on and on and on and on. 3 o'clock in the morning. On and on and on and on and on. 3 o'clock in the morning. On and on and on and on and on.
Okay, I'm gonna give in and use the lasso tool now. Or, yeah, I'll pretty much give in and use the lasso tool for a little bit here. I just want to see, you know, if this effect is gonna work on here. Oh. My bad. Oh, come on, guys. No. I'll do that last. I'll do that last. Oh my, almost a whole hour has passed already. Just on one panel! Ah! Hey Mueller, what's up? I have to put you in the. It's a lot of fun, Mueller. How are you doing? I just saw your text. I hope you didn't go away. How's it going? I gotta put you in the sound bites. I gotta put a sound bite for hey, it's Mueller in the house. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, we joined some comics, so It's for a comic book company called Star Skill Comics. It's from it's a company that my brother has, and he wanted me to do some flat coloring for his for a comic book about these two guys who was cleaning a car for another guy. It's a lot of fun. So how are you doing? What has your day been like? My day has been pretty kind of hectic and pretty strange. I had a pretty strange day today. I think like today I had to say no to some things that I didn't want to have to say no to, but I think it may be for the best, you know. I mean, I can't afford to say no to it. I mean, I could have gone along with everything, but I don't know. I think if I'd gone along with it without saying no, I would have been really miserable, you know, and things probably would have been, you know, probably could turn out to be like kind of really worse or something. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's one of those days. I hate saying no to stuff. I'm a, you know, I always say yes to everything. Pretty bad week last week you had, just too much stuff going on. Yeah, going on. We're kind of annoying today as well, right? But it is what it is. Your day sounds pretty interesting as well. Yeah. I've been there, Merlo, you know, like where things are not quite working out the way that you think that they should work out, you know, because you got to take other people into account, right? You know, last thing I want to do is to make enemies with someone, or not, you know, not have them be happy with, you know, with whatever I'm doing. And you know, so in the end, you know, sometimes I end up having to choose between, you know, keeping a friendship or potentially having, you know, having discord, you know. So yeah, I don't know, maybe it's the time of year or something, I'm not sure. As I said, I really wanted to help my friend, really wanted to help them with what they're doing. They really need the help, but the mentalities are so off that I don't want to cause any drama, you know. And plus I have like a lot of challenging things going on. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about the whole thing. Not gonna say anything else. I hope, yeah. If you ever want to like talk about anything to kind of alleviate your mind from anything that's going on with you, I mean, feel free to come on here, you know, and vent. You know, like you can come on here and vent. It's all good. You know, venting is allowed on this you know, allowed on this stream here. I'm always here to listen. Put it to you that way. Yeah, once you have to deal with people, you know, you always have to like kind of navigate tricky waters, right? You know, sometimes you could tell people the truth, and they would accept it, and they would like you for it. And then other times, if you tell them the truth, they'll hate you for it for like forever, and they'll always remember when you told them something or the other. You know, I mean, not that you're trying to intentionally hurt anyone. It's just you want to see things get better. You know, it's that kind of thing. You know. Yeah. Anybody that's watching this stream, feel free to come on here and vent and ask opinions. You know, if like sometimes you need like a reality check to figure out if like you're interpreting the situation wrong. Come on here and say, hey guys, you know, am I wrong for this or that, or hey, we'll figure it out together. Or if you just want to vent and you don't want any answers, you just want somebody to listen to, we could do that also. You know, it's all good, guys. I'm a human being, even though I'm a green bear. Yes, yeah, I've been busy doing. Actually, Malor, I could be a lot more busier than that. I could do a lot more stuff on stream, you know. But sometimes what happens on stream is like, I get a little bit nervous, and because sometimes on stream I'm a little bit conscious that not everybody's gonna find that interesting, right? So I get nervous, and I feel like, okay, I gotta, even though this thing might be boring, I'm gonna try like my best to try to make it as interesting for whoever's watching as possible. You know, and that's not always the best way to go about doing something. You know, you wanna like just do something, no matter how boring or how hard it is, because you need to get something cool done. You know. But when you're on stream, you're like, man, you know, people are gonna like get out of here if it's too monotonous, you know. But there's ways to circumvent that, you know, through planning and that kind of thing. You don't have to show everything on stream, but I would like to show everything on stream, you know. Yeah, so I've been pretty busy. What's your favorite thing to do in 3D? There's definitely a balance, yep, between have to maintain, nobody likes to watch 6 hours of Retopo. Right. I mean, unless you try to, you know what? I'm the guy. I try to make that stuff look as interesting as I can, and I think I'm like slightly on the cusp of doing it. Probably not 6 hours of retopo, but you know, I would like to retopo really fast, you know, and really quick and model really quick. So if I could get myself up to speed to where it's almost as if like you're watching a like a sped up video, I think I'll be doing pretty good. But that's a pipe dream, right? That's what I'm aiming for. If I could only get fast enough, then they'll love me. No. You like to stay shortly after blocking out, when you start refining the shapes. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's always fun. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is a fun part. I like blocking things out. You're right. Blocking is, you know what? If you have like really nice blocking out of a model, whether it be sculpting or polygon modeling or whatever it is, things always go smoothly. You know, if that process is nice. I think I'm maybe doing a little bit too much shading in here, but we'll see. I don't want to get into too much shading, but I still want, you know, let's put a little something just to kind of. Nope, don't do that. Let's just back out of that. I'm trying to draw your eye over here. I mean, there's a lot of... I mean, this is just one panel. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Let's give the guy over here like a little bit of a yellow hoodie. I'm gonna try to move as quick as I can, guys. Let's get some skin tone on this guy. We got White Rose. Hey, how's it going, White Rose? Okay, so now I definitely got to do Mueller's entrance. How's it going, White Rose? Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. We got Melicitos. What? Melicitos is in the house? Oh, you play that? You play that White Rose? Okay, I got you. I'm very much aware anyone could play anyone else's thing. I'm very much aware of that. Okay, I think I see enough on that guy. I'm going to tongue on that guy too much. Okay, give him a white t-shirt, some pants. Go whiten this guy. Give him a purple hat. Needless to say, I really underestimated like this thing. But we'll get it, guys. We'll get this. We'll get this going. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay if you hit the wrong one. That's nothing. It's all good. I probably should give him khaki pants because it'll probably blend into. Hold on here. I don't want it to be in a skin tone range, so I'm gonna give him dark green. No. Okay, whoop! I think I may have it. Oh yeah, this is good. Okay. Yeah, that pants look way better. Okay. Okay, what kind of galoshes do we give him? Like, let's zoom out here a bit. I think I should give him the red galoshes. That's what's going on there. Red. Yep. Yeah, I think we got it. Yeah, 'cause he's kind of goofy, right? So let's give him something a little goofy. A little bit, probably a little bit in there. Okay, we got it, guys. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay, let's back up here. I got it now.
That's good.
Okay, that's enough of that. Too much shading. Okay, I'm doing crap there. I'm just gonna leave this. I'm supposed to be doing flats, and I'm like honing in on shading. We're gonna back out of that. You're trying to get skin tone here now. Sample this guy's skin tone back. Let's go a little more red with this guy, a little more out there. Can I throw some throw a slightly different shade in here? I know they don't want any, like, it's supposed to be like really flat, so I'm not gonna kill the shading on it. Just gonna evaluate there a little bit. Let's back away here a bit. Okay, then this body here. Body here is a, it's like this guy but a little redder. A bit like that. A little bit redder, a little bit more into dark. This guy must be his buddy. Let's give his buddy. His buddy should be a little more responsible, so I'll give him that blue. There's a lot of blue in here. Let's give him a different color shirt. I mean, guys, we wear a lot of blue, don't we? I can't do blue again. I gotta pick something else. I'm thinking. Let's give his body a slightly green shirt. Something like that. Let's do that. We can always change the colors after. Ah, come on, Nick. We gotta go. Okay, this is the rest of that hose, and then okay, and then that's there's some buckets. I think that car needs to be darker, but we'll deal with that. Take a look and see what that is. Zoom out, see if it appears anywhere else. Yep, okay, yep, that's a handle. Okay, the washer. Okay, so that's where the washer is. So I make that a kind of like an orange. Like a caution orange. Okay, let's go. You're digging the art style? Mario really 2000s Flash comic. Yeah, yeah. The art style is hot in this. I like it. I like it too. Let's see if we can get different music here. Yeah, I agree with you. The art style is. I like the art style too. Okay, let's check this out here. Okay, and this is the thing for the gun. Okay, I think that's what that's trying to do. Yeah, my coloring look kind of elementary. Hold on here. Elementary. Right there, Watson. Save this. Oh, we did not save. Let's save. Nope, save as a Krita file. I mean, once we get this, we know exactly what it's supposed to look like, right? Okay, let's go back in here and let's just touch some things up. And I don't want to come back to this. Ah, come on. We got this. Da -do 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 -do. Yeah, -do 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 -do. Something like that. I mean, there's different ways you could do like windows and stuff like that. One of the ways, you know, you do that is like you cannot just come down like that. And I haven't done this in a hot minute. It's fun. Getting back all up in here. You're right, Miller. It's fun stuff, huh? Let's do that. These is gonna give them a little wisp. I think I'm overdoing it, but something like that. Okay, so I'm looking at the overall thing. This car needs the car paint needs to be a little bit darker. So let's just do that one time, like while I'm still interested in this. Let's go in here. If I could only get my mouse on the screen. There we go. There's the mouse. Yeah, the tolerance for this mouse is crazy. Where's the tool options? Put the threshold down a little bit. Zoom in a bit. What are curves called in here? Adjust levels. Ugh. Where did it go? Oh, okay, it's on the other screen. My bad. Let me just bring that over. I didn't like what Krita did to this. A little bit different than what you get in the Gimp. Is that like a feather on the thing, or? Ugh. Still on one panel. Okay, I promise guys we're gonna go faster. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Alright, one last touch and then that's it. The last touch is this. I'm gonna make this one layer here. And I'm gonna come with some really nice blue. I'm gonna knock back everything in the back there. At this point in time, you know what's going through my head? Why didn't I zoom in to do this? Why didn't I just use the lasso tool? It's all good. Okay. I screwed up on that thing there. But we got it. We'll work our way back out. We could always go back and touch things up and fix things up. Okay, here we go. We're gonna fix these things up. Okay. Okay, here we go. I gotta take this tree out of there. Now we could come with the lasso tool. Polygon lasso. Or lasso. Which is a staple of, you know, like any kind of comic book coloring, right? You just use the polygon lasso stuff. I was just trying a new tool there, which is, I think it's called a shapes fill tool. Where you draw a shape and it fills it with a color like in one go. Hoping that it brings some kind of level of speed. I think it kinda did, kinda. I'm almost not trusting using the selection tool in here. Because it was kind of messy. Okay, I'm gonna do that and then hit delete. Right, so we just got just that stuff knocked back. I'm gonna fade the bottom here a bit. Let's fade the bottom to the bottom there. So what I want is an eraser. Can I just get an eraser, guys? Let's come in here, let's do that. Yep, if I flip, oh, I got an eraser if I flip. There you go, look at that. I think I'm definitely going overboard, but we'll see. Okay, let's turn the... Let's see what this does now. Turn it up slightly. Slightly. Ah, look at that. It kind of knock everything back a bit. What's this, like 10? Let's go 15%. Oh, this doesn't bring up oh, you have to literally slide it. Okay, whatever. 15%. Incorporate everything in the back. The colors probably need to punch up, but I'm not gonna do anything else to it. I think the sky needs to fade. Maybe try to do that. Let's fade the sky. Let's do this. Let's add like this one more layer. I'm gonna merge all this down. You know what? I'm not gonna touch it because like I think he said like, well, you know, no, we could do sky effects. I'm thinking should be able to do sky effects. Okay, let's try it. Okay, I got the. I'm not sure how Krita wants to treat these things. That did nothing. Oh, look, it finally came up. Okay, just checking. Go ahead. Let's get that wand tool again. Spread, anti-aliasing. Oh yeah, so there's a 1 pixel feather on there. This shouldn't matter. Like a 1 or grow 1 pixel. No, turn that off. A 1 pixel feather should be fine. I mean, that shouldn't do anything. Spread 50%. I got no clue what that means. Okay, so I got that selected. Oh, let's come in here. Oh, let's come here. Let's come here. Okay. Now we should have that. Now we can reverse the. Yep, reverse. Yep, I want it dithered. Oh, you got dithering in here? That's crazy. That's kind of nice. Okay, let's see if we can get a good gradient. Oh, okay. All right, okay. Let's try this way. Okay, let's see now. Let's try to be a little smart about this. These are the guys. So I'll go all the way out to Kingdom. Yeah, just a little bit of that. Not much. It's got to be flats anyway. So that stays flat. I know I'm breaking the flats rule, but I think this is cool for now. Maybe the boots could be a different thing. Or whatever it is. Let's get the last of this thing here, and then that's it. Okay, let's get the last of this. I'm gonna merge all this down. I'm gonna knock back this haze. Let's knock that back to like about 10%. Alright, I'm gonna merge that down with all these things. Merge with layer below. Merge layer below. Oh, look at that! I naturally, like I flattened everything on one layer without doing. Oh, you gotta hop off? Yeah, that's cool. No problem. Yeah, it was awesome chatting. Keep on drawing. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Merlo. You have a good one. Okay, here we go, guys. We're jumping back into this thing. Okay, let's get some white rags happening. You know, let's just keep it pure white for now. Then we just add any kind of little bit of shading in here. Whoa. Okay, let's get some shading happening. Okay. That might have been a little bit much there. Okay, let's back away here a bit. Alright, okay, we got this, we got this. Alright, so we know that his color, we just keep sampling back. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, that should be his head, his forehead. We're going. Oh snap!
You just returned exercise
Wow, Amonette, what's up? Oh, I just saw you, Amonette. How's it going? I just looked up as soon as I hear that you donated some of your exercise points there to the cause of learning animation. Thank you. How are you doing today? Oh, you like this stuff? Hey, Amonette, I got a surprise for you. I don't know if you know. I made a sound button for you in the sound in the sound, what do you call that? You know, in the sound alerts. I don't know if you know what that is. And I'm glad that you're hanging in there. I think about you know, think about yourself and everyone, you know, who's going through a tough time these days. Amonette is in the house. Yeah, totally, that's it. Awesome. Just so that you know, once the community grows, you guys have your own buttons to let people know that you're here. You love it? Great. That's awesome. Yep, doing a comic, coloring a comic book page, a comic page. About these two guys that's washing a car. Feel free to lurk. Yeah, something here. You're painting a jewelry box? That's also when you attempt to make it look pretty. Wow, that song, to me, that sounds really cool. Very cool. What color are you painting your the jewelry box? Just, you know, if you don't mind me asking. Scarlet gold. Oh, scarlet and wow. Are the colors I'm using so far? That is wow. You know what? You gotta take a picture of that at some point and show us. Post it in the Discord when you finish. Whenever you finish, you know that I would love to see your handiwork. That's what it's all about, sharing. I mean, that's only if you want to share, you know. It would look pretty cool, I think. Because I mean, scarlet, you can't go with the red and gold, you know. That's crazy. Scarlet and gold. Ah, man, it sounds exciting. I too had a rough couple of days. Actually, today was pretty hard, you know, and you know, I had to do things I didn't want to do, kinda, you know, and you know, I feel bad because, you know, I really want to like be there for people, but I had to take a step back and realize I'm only human, right? I'm only a green bear. Your husband is a Marine, okay? You definitely know the yes. Okay. Marine and Jess fell in love with those colors. Oh, okay. You're only human. Sometimes you have to take a step back. Yeah, that's right. And make sure that you're okay first. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That is right. You hit the nail on the head there. I got a brother who's a Marine. You know, sometimes I check him from time to time. I think he's a Marine in Quantico, I think. He lives out in Virginia. Yeah, I appreciate. Yeah, the service that you're, you know, I appreciate the service that your husband does too. You know, because they are the guys that go out in the front line. They're the first people that go out there. You know. they face a lot of things. Yep, exactly. I've been trying to get some chill hop music, guys. You know, I just have all this like game music. Let me see if I can get something chill. Give me a second. Let's see here. Okay, so that's... Okay. Yeah, I don't think I should do that with a hat there. Oh, thank you, Monat. Hey, and if you guys out there would like to see me color more stuff like this, I mean, I got like a whole hard drive of drawings that I've done in, in the 90s, believe it or not. A whole bunch of drawings from the 90s that needs to be colored, that look like this, but probably more about superheroes and women and all that. So, let me know in the comments, let me know in the suggestion box if you'd like to see more coloring, and I'll break those out and color on them. I just need to not be that sloppy, that's all. Oops. What is going on with this? I'm trying to sample this color right here. There you go. Got it. Okay, it looks odd, so I'm gonna make my own. There you go. Oops, let's do that again. Come on, we could do it. One more time. One more time. Oh man, come on. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Ugh. Look at it. It's like 3 hours have passed, and I thought like I would have literally done this in like an hour. This entire page. That's wishful thinking. Like a panel is taking me too long. But it's fun though, you know. Let's see if we could speed it up a bit here. Okay, so I need a background there. So the bright idea background, I think I want to like just shock it with like a yellow or something like that. So let's do that. You got a bright idea, the bulb. So maybe the yellow comes out from here and it goes into like, then this is orange. You could go from yellow to like, maybe like a mustard or something. So let's try that. Yeah, let's try it. Okay, so I'm going to use the lasso. Yeah, I'm going to use the polygon lasso. Polygon lasso. Let's come here. Bam. Okay, so let's make a new layer. Got the new layer. Let's drop in some color. So it should be, yeah, I think I'll make the bulb yellow. So it'll go from white to maybe an orange-ish yellow thing. Okay, we got our reverse thing. Let's try it. Aha. Come from the middle of the bulb. Let's do that, and let's come in with some a little more orange, something like that. I'm gonna use this this tool right here. No, let's stick with the polygon lasso. Sometimes you gotta like just kind of back away and think kind of dynamic for the stuff. You know, so add a little interest in there. I can't help myself, guys, and it was supposed to be just flats. I know I might get licks for this later, but it'll look pretty cool. Just for the backgrounds. Oh, come on. See what I did? We gotta do it over. Okay, we got it. We got it. Let's go a little more sunshiny. Okay. Okay, we should be able to hit like a hue or something in here. Let's get a adjust. There we go. Let's see what I got in here. Let's go to regular hue adjustment. This should work. I'm just gonna adjust the hue. Something like that. Or maybe a fade going the other way. Yeah, let's do a fade going the other way. Cancel that. Let's get a little more into red. Let's do a fade. Let's do a fade. Yeah, that's the action. Let's go all the way out. Something like that. Let's come in with all the I just need a regular brush now. Huh. Let's airbrush forward. Something like that. Alright, that's it. No more touching up. That's his bright idea right there. Let's just clean. I'm just gonna clean this panel up real quick here. Yes, let's start with the bulb. Let's color this bulb. It's supposed to be all flats, guys. I'm literally breaking the rules right now. But we'll see. Maybe forgiven. Let's merge this down. Just gonna save. Let's go ahead and color that thing. And we could probably color, some of the lines could be colorized also. That's another thing. Alright, let's go. Getting it colored, getting it colored. Getting it colored all the way. Okay, we're moving into the, let's come over here. Okay, what color is his pants? Let's get his pants going. Okay, we're getting there, guys. I'm trying my best not to shade it too much. Just keep it going. This so we can finish this up real quick. Ah, what am I doing? That looks really odd. There you go, that's better. Okay. My fingers. Let's go. We're getting somewhere, guys. Alright, so enough of that. I actually got to take my my glasses off in real life to be able to, because I'm so close to the screen. Okay, so I don't know which part of the car. I know this is the back of the car, but I almost don't know what I'm seeing right here in terms of what's going on with the car. I think all these might be rear view lights. This is the rear lights. I know this is the rear light for sure. Is this a side light? You know? Actually, no. I think this is that inset part right there, and then this is the light. I think that's what he's trying to say. I'm gonna. Do that for the light. Just inset part here. I think that's what's going on there with that. I have no idea what the back of that is. I think it's something like that, yeah, with the light. Okay, I'm gonna leave that like that, and let's just do the other guy. Woo! Hey, if you're still hanging out there with me, I just want to say big up to you. Thanks for being part of Exercise 4. So we're gonna continue getting this stuff going. Hey guys, I'm gonna take a short break there, and I'll be right back. When I mean I'm gonna take a break, I'm actually gonna stretch, grab a snack or some kind of food, which will take me like max maybe a minute or two. I'm just gonna grab it real quick. Hey guys, stay tuned. We'll be back. Let's see how far we reached in this book. So I don't know if I'll be able to do all this in a day. I really thought like I'll be able to do this in one. Oh yeah, that's 1 hour, you know. Maybe if I was coloring with markers or something, I'd be like, but still, you still gotta put some some effort in there or whatever it is. So I am going to continue to truck on, and I'm gonna break away, grab something. We're gonna come right back. If you're hanging out here with me, go use the bathroom, go grab something, and we'll be right back, and we'll color this. We'll color this last panel up, and then we're gonna switch over to something else. I think I'll break away from this. I really thought I would have been like almost done by now. Actually, I would have been done like 3 hours ago. Hey, it's all good. All right, I'll see you guys in a minute. Taking a little break. Be right back. I'm gonna open up the chat, and we're gonna jump into the chat room here. You could chat with X Nikki.
Hey, let's hang out.
Boring!
Hey, hang on, you guys. I'll be right back.
Okay guys, what you're seeing right now is art that I did like in, oh yeah, there you go. If you look at the bottom, 1999, so like in the 90s literally. You know, these are things I drew by hand and that kind of thing. I'm gonna switch gears. I'm gonna stop coloring that comic book page. Woo! It's been a while, guys. You know, normally I'm a lot faster, but yeah, that was a lot of panels and stuff like that. And plus, I didn't know the subject matter, so I want to get back into doing comic books, you know, and drawing characters. We're all about characters. We're all about doing 3D design, 3D animation. It's all about the characters that we're doing, right? And having fun like that. So we're gonna switch gears. I'm gonna jump into Blender. And we're gonna take a look at that one bad guy that we had, and then we'll probably jump into 3D Coat. And I want to do like a 3D sketch, right? A sculpting sketch. So we're gonna jump over and do that. So yeah, these are some of the stuff, like what you're seeing right now on the screen is stuff I did in the 90s, and I would like to like color these things, you know. So maybe that's what we do, you know. Maybe I not go so long, because I've been coloring that one comic page for like 4 hours, and I'm like a little less than halfway, right? So coloring like a single image like this is going to be a lot easier. So we're going to get into we're going to split the stream up into maybe coloring some 2D or drawing and all that, and switch into some 3D, like what we did at the beginning of the stream. I think that's what I was doing. I mean, like at the beginning, like last year around this time. So we're gonna get back to that. Everything loops and cycles, right? So without further ado, and without showing too much of my original characters, let's jump into Blender and see what's up. Give me a second, guys. I just gotta save that comic page for a minute. I really thought I would have been finished with that stuff. Chris and Wayne comic. Okay. Ooh, here we are in Blender. Apparently, it looked like I was going through different levels, so take a look at those. Let's go into a bad guy. I just want to see where we left off last with him. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at that list. Oh, I actually fulfilled something on the list. Make vibes and followers or whatever chat regular songs. We did this. So if you're a regular coming into the chat, you can now press, in the sound alerts, you can now announce yourself when you come in. There will be a button with your name on there. There's a couple more I gotta do. Let me make a note of the ones that I gotta do. I want to big up Armonette for redeeming a Sapphire Poly. These things will come into effect at some point. So hold on to them. And also she did wait a minute. Hold on. I just realized, hey Monette, I'm sorry. I think like she donated to the Learn Character Animation in Blender challenge, and it was 100% complete. Wow, so that's what we're totally gonna do. We're gonna learn some character animation. Both you and I, we're gonna learn together how to do proper character. Well, I shouldn't say proper, but some level of character animation in Blender. This is gonna be awesome. I just realized that we achieved that. That's so cool. Okay, so I gotta make a little note here. I gotta add Malore to one of the buttons. Okay, let me put that in there. Okay. So I had this character running and getting hit, and I think the getting hit part you could do programmatically, which would look a lot better than if I do hit animations, meaning that wherever part of the character that you hit, it turns into a ragdoll temporarily, and the character reacts to that particular part where you hit. So that's the most, guys, this stuff is challenging, So, but once you get it done, I mean, it looks so good. So let's see what else we defend. Okay, so I need like some kind of defending stance for this guy, and that should be pretty simple, right? Let's do a defend animation for this bad guy, and then we'll move on to doing character sketching in 3D Code and in the Gimp, and hopefully we could use some AI, Stable Diffusion. All right, so let's get this going. Let's get this popping. If we could cross this part out of the list. So the get hit part, I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of the run. I don't think this guy needs to run. And get hurt. Let me see. Nope. He needs an intro. The ragdoll. What's gonna happen? So let's do some kind of like defensive stance for this guy. I downloaded all kinds of music. Some of them I can't play because like the thing about like trying to get music to play in the background is that I got a bunch of free ones, and you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna copy the challenge. I'm gonna copy that challenge before we continue. I'm gonna copy it and we're gonna make a note of it. We're gonna make a note of it right there where the topic is. Anyways, I was saying that sometimes when I look for cool music to play on the channel and it's free, like I don't know if it like once it gets popular, like whoever put it out there for free, they copyright the thing, and all of a sudden I'm getting copyright. It was free at one point, but then all of a sudden I'm getting these copyright claims and stuff happening. So finding background music is a little challenging. some people don't like background music and they just have it like this. But I think this stream would be pretty boring without like some kind of like little theme music, you know. Especially when I go silent, which is kind of 50-50. When I go silent, you hear you know, cool music to what I'm doing. Okay, so let's see here. Trying to change this. Okay, learn. Character animation in Blender. Oh, look at that thing. We gotta find a way to put that in a neat way. So I'm gonna put learn animation. Is that correct? Animation. Learn animation in Blender. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that works. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Just lock that off. The challenge was met. I want to thank everybody who contributed their exercise viewing points to make that happen. Thank you very much. You know, it shows me that you care and it shows me that you're interested in seeing this channel grow and be exciting. I'm trying to spice it up, guys. Okay, let's go here. Let's get this guy in a defensive stance in Blender. Just gotta close my sticky notes. Okay, here we go. So this is that guy there. Let's go into the animation part here in Blender. Okay, so we got some animation. This guy's already doing animation. Yeah, this is one of his attacks. So I think in like his defense is like where he puts down, where he hides behind. He's defending, so he's like, I think he should curl up in a ball and kind of hide behind his weapons. Okay, so guys, in real life I gotta readjust my my surroundings here. Give me a second. Just adjusting, moving my Wacom, moving the Wacom around, moving the keyboard around. I'm gonna jump into here. Okay. All right, let's go here. Let's go. Okay, so let's get it going. So here, excuse me. So we got this empty animation right here, and I think I explained in the last video how Blender likes to do animations. It likes to make a container, which is this thing right here, where you can put your keyframes into. So because it's a container, you can hand that container off to any bone or any other character. And things should work if you have things the same name and the same kind of setup. Anyways, with all that said, let's get this guy into a pose. So I think he should start like this in the neutral pose, of course. Let's select everything here. Let's just double check it. I'm gonna do like that, and I'm gonna hit I and I'm gonna turn on auto key. Okay, let's jump in here. Let's do a defensive pose. So I'm just gonna go over to like frame. Let's go to frame 10. Just gonna zoom into it a bit here. Let's bring up some tools. I'm gonna hide that sidebar there real quick. Alrighty. First thing is first, I want him to like kind of, when he's defending, for him to be crouched. So I'm gonna select these. So I'm gonna select the top parts right there. Alright. Okay, let's select the top parts. Select. Just gonna grab. Oh, gotta make sure this is selected too. Grab Z. We're just gonna bring him down. Pretty cool to see him kind of posed like this. Let's see if we could do some more posing. I kind of like this kind of legs open thing. Let me see what will happen if we bring his legs in. I mean, you could make it look more like he's like defending himself by putting his legs in. Let's do that. Maybe squatting to pee or something. Anyways. Let's bring this arm over to block his face, and let's bring this hand to block his like feet. that. Let's rotate the hand. Yeah, so that, to me, that's a defensive stance. I mean, one leg could be back, but I think I'll just do it like this. I think this might be cool. So I select everything, and I'm just gonna hit I. So he goes from here into there. Let's have him freeze like this for a little bit. And I think the way he breaks out of it is that go to 15. The way he breaks out of it, you know, is programmatically, right? So he goes like, so you should have a defensive shield. Let's create one. Let's create a defensive object for him. What I mean by that, I just thought of something here. Supply, scroll cube. Then we're gonna make a defensive shield for him. Well, it should be a sphere. Let's put a sphere. Circle, sphere. Rotate the sphere. Just grab it. I know the sphere is being animated, so let's stop that. Okay. Something like that. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, it should be a hemisphere. Delete that. Call this shield. Call this defense shield. I'm gonna add a node to this. I'm gonna add this into a node, that's what I mean. So I'm gonna make a new empty. Call this the fend node. I'm gonna drop the shield in there. Okay, I'm gonna add it into his warlord thing. I'm just gonna view this as a wireframe. I think this is it, guys. That's as far as that goes. This is as good as I think as it's going to get with us. Let's select this guy. Right, and then programmatically comes out of it, so that's fine. This works. Okay, so I'm going to leave this as 15. So it goes from this to that, and maybe this stance here. This is actually the transition to it. So let's do that. So 10. Let's go copy. Let's delete this. We're gonna make a new one. Call it defend 10 loop, or sorry, 03 loop, 3 dash loop. This is defend 10. Check this one. Defend 10 tree loop. Okay, let's go back to this one. Okay, so all of them got it. Let's delete that. Oh. My bad, you can't delete all of it. Let's just remember that. You could just delete that. Yep. Let's duplicate that. Put that on 3. This is how I do my loops. I mean my static loops. I mean, I guess I could have a breathing and stuff in this loop. But I think I'll just leave it like this because it'll make him like really look really like stone, you know, without any movement. Okay, let's go back to, let's save this. Let's go back to defend. And let's, yep, that's already saved. Lovely. Ideally, you want this to be attached to the armature rig. So I'm gonna leave it like this for now. So when we export, yeah, it's gonna be something different. Okay. All right. So the next order of business, guys, before we, you know, coming down to the end here. We're gonna dive into 3D Coat, and we're gonna do some sketching. I have one last final kind of bad guy to do, and I want to do like a concept for him. I've been kind of holding back doing this bad guy, and I don't want to hold back anymore. I want us to dive in and check it out and do it. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to go on an adventure of exploration and design using 3D Coat to sketch? I think so. Let's go. And let's save this guy. This guy's good as he's gonna get. And let's do some concept sketching in 3D Coat. So we're gonna close Blender. I'm gonna fire up 3D Coat. Now remember last time in the last video, you know, I was actually doing sketching in voxels. So we should, you know, so we definitely have our sketch tools right there. I'm gonna mirror my my desktop onto my Wacom. Let's do that real quick. There we go. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Voxel sculpting in all its glory. Okay, so we had the 2D paint, we had the blob, we had the sphere. I think the sphere was like the most sketchy tool that, you know, that's here. Let's get to it. So here we are in 3D Coat. I'm just going to turn on the, you know, the floor so we can see what's going on, get some kind of orientation. Yeah, so we're sketching. Let's continue checking out some sketching here. So I have a sketch preset. You know, we get our regular voxel tools, and you know, we got, you know, if I can remember, we want to sketch at like a certain resolution. I'm going to 2x. I think 4x is good. Let's bring some axis stuff. so you can see. Alrighty. You just gotta lay down the first stroke. There it is. But you know what? Remember I told you guys there was a certain tool in here called there's a tool called the curves tool, which is kind of like ZBrush Z-spheres. And I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna put that into the into our sketch library here. So let's go grab it. No, you see they have like toothpaste, snake, tubes, tube muscles. All these things could work. Go on the curves and see the curve tool right there. Just select it. And you can start creating things with this tool. So let's save this tool. See what the size is, the radius. Make the radius a little bit bigger. Okay. Let's save this. Add preset. Curves. And it's kind of like Z-spheres, so let's check it out. Let's turn symmetry on. Oh, symmetry is already on, that's great. Make something kind of like a humanoid. Oh, this doesn't feel like a lot of symmetry. How is symmetry on in here? Oh, we gotta turn it on. There we go. Yeah, so it's like Z-spheres. Okay, this is the beginning of our character. Let's see if we can fix him up. And you can even, so this is kind of like Z spheres. So you could go even further and add like fingers and that kind of thing. I'm not sure what's going on right here, but I don't know if I could delete that, but it's all good. Let's just make it work for us. Make a little heel. Take that way. Let's make this a little bit. Okay, controlling, trying to control it. Oops. Go back to that. Oh, come on. Now this guy does have horns. So we're gonna do that. Normally I don't like to do my characters with horns and that kind of thing. It's so played out nowadays. But for this guy, he needs, story-wise, he needs these. I'm gonna try to do mine different than most. The horns are not necessarily evil, right? Because they're not like God invented horns, so. So you see, you can kind of make a, you know, like a character. Right, and now I'm looking at the actual silhouette of what it is I'm doing here. Well, we get to make some fingers in a minute. Go to the side view, bring that in. Make the hips a little bit wider. It's really a delicate balance to kind of get this stuff going here in 3D. Cool. You just gotta take your time. A little bit goes a long way. Let's bring this, tuck this belly in a bit. Make his legs a little thicker. Try to flatten out his, let's do something like that. Let's bring this in a little bit. Zoom in. Okay, let's make the hand. Hold on there, guys. Okay. Oh, come on. You know what? I'm going to try this with my mouse. I've been doing it with my pen. The mouse is way easier. Okay, let's go. There we go. Okay, so I could talk to you guys about some things that are cool, some things that are annoying. Of course, like when I find myself pulling the interface, that's kind of annoying. Well, you know, and pulling things I don't want to. You know, that's a little bit annoying, but you know, like almost all applications have some kind of annoying kind of aspect to it. You know, it's not perfect. So the way how I approach this stuff, I just adjust as in whatever view I'm in until that thing look good in, until whatever it is I'm adjusting looks good in that view. See, like I'm adjusting this finger here. Okay, so the hand is not perfect, but it should be good enough for what it is we want to do. So this is just going to make a kind of like a base model made out of these cylinders. And you could go ahead and you could add more like more points in here like that, and I could like make the point, you know, make that a little bit fatter. You can shift the point around, something like so. If you wanted, let's make one for his calves. Let's just do that. Let's just push it back a bit. Oops. Something like that. I'm gonna grab this thing here and make it a little bit wider, like so. So you see his hands are, I mean, right now he has kind of like these long arms, but that's fine. You know, we can always adjust all that sort of stuff and get the proportions down. Let's make this a little bit wider. Let's bring his hips down a bit. Let's move this to the side, like that. You know, so I just continue adjusting until, you know, things feel right. So let's make this feet a little bit bigger. Actually, what I wanted to do individual toes, right? So, you know, I think I'll just take some feet that we have and just stick it on there. I mean, I could go ahead and do the same thing like this. I think it'll look cool if I do that. Let's see. Let's make this. Let's just try to make some toes. And if I do stuff like that, people are like, oh, there Nick goes again with the feet again. Nah, man, it's all good. You know, your human body is nothing to be ashamed of. Okay, let's go in. Let's try to do some toes here. Let's go a little more top side. Let's go ahead and make that small. Let's make that like so. Extrude. Extrude. We just, at this point in time, we're just gonna try to extrude to get what it is we need, right? So the tool that I'm using here in 3D Code is called the Curves tool. Just in case anybody was wondering. Just gotta see if we get like kind of like a big toe happening. Alright, we have all the things there to do his feet. I'm gonna adjust these. Something like so. Need these a little bit bigger. Okay, I'm gonna try to adjust the feet, the position, like how your maybe like how your toes will be, so your big toe will be out. And this one here. Let's make these a little bit smaller. So adjust these. Let's make these a little bit smaller. I think the middle toe comes out a little bit more. Let's do that. Something like that. Yes. Okay, I think we have a good start there. I'm gonna adjust these this way. Bring this little toe down, bring this toe down. Okay, it's a natural arc to it. Okay, let's go ahead and extrude the digits there. I'm not gonna get crazy with it. I'm just gonna go ahead and towards this. Okay, so let's stick with this for now. Remember, we gotta sculpt it anyway, so it's no big deal. This one could be a little fatter. You're gonna make this part just a little bit fatter. And it's just basis for sculpting. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, look at that. Okay, let me just bring this over here. Oh boy, come on. We got it. Alright, so that's enough of that. You know, we'll have to go through and adjust this. But these things are meant for like a start and not like how it should like be in the end. I think I could probably raise these a little higher. Go up. Serve. Go up. Up. We got it, we got it, we got it. There we go. Let's bring this back down a bit. Just rotate that. And it doesn't have to be like every like anatomically correct, because this is not, right? So it's basically just for a start. Oh, look what happened. Okay. He looks like an ape man. It's all good. Bring that in. Let's bring this a little bit bigger. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Bigger. Maybe make that a little bit smaller. It'll lose the shape. Alright. That's some huge feet. They'll definitely be shrunken. Shrink that down for sure. Okay, so this is, you know, I think this is a good start for, you know, for the guy there, you know. I'm gonna make this just a little bit bigger. I'm gonna bring it in, smidge. Oh, a little too much. Think about that. Yes, you could really adjust this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna focus on the horns part. Try to do something a little bit different. I really don't want them to have like the regular horns, so I think I wouldn't give him horns. I think I'll give him antlers. He's more deer-like rather than devil-like. Okay, I'm gonna use my pen here for a minute here, guys. Give me a second. Oh, come on. There we go. Alrighty. So I believe we got our basics. I think this looks like the basics for the bad guy. Let's apply it. So just press apply is going to apply it as an actual object. But right now it's in a virtual object, so it's going to actually, you know, make a model, and there it is. So this is, so we just use the curve tool here in 3D Code to make like the basis of a bad guy. And of course, there's a lot of things that needs to be fixed, right? You know, like for instance, his feet is a little too big and that kind of thing. And so we could let's go in here. So right now, 4x is a lot of polygons for this guy. Let's undo it, and let's see if we can use a lower. Let's use something lower, because you don't want to start high poly like right off. Go back to curves, he's still there, and you can actually save the curve. Let's save it. I call this a villain. Right, I think 2x is pretty good. Let's try to apply it now. Yeah, 2x is more than enough. So let's reorient this guy. Let's transform him. Let's reset. Let's see. The transform is back here. Let's organize this guy. I'm gonna pull him back a bit. So the center of gravity is kind of more or less in the center of his body. Let's pull it back a little bit more. Something like that. Alright, then let's move on the gizmo. Actually, let's take the guy, instead of moving on the gizmo, let's move him up first. Put him in place. Of course, the next order of business would be to shrink his feet. Okay, something like that. Okay, now let's move on the gizmo. Reset axis to main axis. Reset. Center mass. Let's reset space. Set space. Set axis. You can actually move the axis position itself to 0. 1 and 0, 0. 0, 0 is the number. Okay, let's apply some stuff here. I'm gonna apply like a global space on this. And then I'm gonna apply like a uniform space on it. Let's see if we can get that feet scale. And the way we're gonna do that, you can use something called the pose tool. This tool right here. Let's see if it'll allow us to scale his feet in. Something like that. Yep. Perfect. On a little more top view, clear selection. Go a little bit like so. Actually, just mainly as tools. Let's clear this again. Okay, here we are. Let's just scale it. Maybe you want a smoother transition. Let's do that. Control Z. Let's get a wider transition. When I mean transition, I mean like where it fades from the affected area to nothing. Let's do that. Yeah, like that, and then let's smooth it out. I think that's like smooth selection 10 times. Okay. Now let's see if we can scale it. Okay, I'm gonna bring his feet in a little bit. Bringing this thing a little bit. Let's do another one. Let's clear the selection. Okay, let's move this into place. I just kind of freehand moved it. Bring it back down. as I said, it doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to be close to what it is it should be. His hands could, same thing could happen to his hands. Use the pose tool. Like so. Oops. Bring that up a bit. Let's just push it to the side a little bit. Slight rotation. And the pose tool, you could actually, I think there's like different modes for it. So this is like a regular gizmo. If you turn that off, you get like a pose gizmo, which is a lot nicer. Let's do something like that. It's a lot nicer for posing. Something like that. This allows you to kind of repose your model a little bit. Let's see if we can rotate the hands a little bit. Okay, another tool that you can use to like kind of shift things around is this move brush. This is one of my favorite tools in any sculpting program. Almost all sculpting programs have some version of a move brush. Right, you can just adjust things like, you know, as you see fit. I realize with a lot of the tools in here, it's just about moving a little bit at a time. Okay, so we have our base model. We'll come back in the next stream, and we'll start to flesh this guy out. I think one of the things that I'll definitely do, that you'll probably want to stick around for, is when we kind of dump this guy into some AI program just to get like different ideas of what he is. I mean, in my head, I know what he should be, right? But let's just see what other things maybe AI could come up with. You know, definitely muscular, definitely robotic, definitely otherworldly. It wouldn't be robotic. This guy would probably just be otherworldly. That's what's going on. Alright guys, so this has been Exercise Nick. This is a show. You know, we used 3D code. We did a lot today, you know. I mostly spent most of the stream coloring a page of a comic book. So I realized I gotta do that off screen because I'm a little bit rusty. I'm not as fast as I thought I was. So I gotta get back into that. But in the meantime, we're gonna get back into modeling, sculpting, and blocking things out. Which, I mean, come on, you know, stuff is fun, you know. And if anyone out there has any you know, suggestions and say, hey Nick, you should make his arm like this or do that like that, hey, I'll give it a shot. You don't have to, but you don't have to participate that way. You could just watch. But I'm just letting you know that, you know, we all cool here either way. You see guys, look, I'm tweaking as we speak, as I'm closing out. Okay guys, so there's more to be done. There's things to be had, and bad guys to be made, places to be conquered. Right? It's all about the form. And what we get. I like the back here. How the back has like the blades, the shoulder blade kind of thing happening. I kind of roll that back a little bit. Yeah, kind of pop that out. Okay guys, I can't stop myself from modeling here. Gets like some butt action going on there, because I mean, if he has legs, you know, you will have a butt. Alright guys, I'm not gonna tweak anymore. This is it for now. We're gonna come back in and continue working on this bad guy and getting things all squared away. Alright, I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. And thanks for tuning in. Everybody that is tuning in, you know, and stick with me this far is a rock star. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. God bless. Bye bye. Take it easy. A new frontier, right? Let's try to just drop a shade on this, different kind of shading of this guy. Yeah, 3D code, you know, it's all made possible by 3D code, using 3D code curves. That's what this was made possible by. Absolutely. Let's render this guy as we step out. What's your favorite color? Is it pink? How about yellow? Is yellow your favorite color? Oh, look at this. This guy is gold. That looks pretty snazzy to me. I don't know, guys. Oh, look at that. Snazzy. Very cool. God bless. See you guys later. Bye-bye.
You want to know what you are. All of you used to live in the walled city of the Consortium. You were cut away from your bodies. You can't remember because the Consortium wiped your mind. One felony conviction saves the lives of 10 citizens. Only your brain is of no use to the Consortium. And your brain is tainted. We don't know why they keep us alive. To what end? But it has been this way for generations. I had to unlock you. Otherwise you would have wandered aimlessly till your batteries failed and your brains suffocated. I chose life for you. I will always choose life. But for those of you ensnared in the illusions of the past, the mirror can tell you who you once were.
The mirror? What's that? What is the mirror?
The mirror reads the traces of your mind. She knows your histories, your crimes.
Consortium Criminal Code, Article 1-1A, Felony, Treason, Article 1-1B, Felony, Terrorism, Crimes against the Consortium, a terrorist attack at the Tacoma Walled City, a political dissident,